Juni. Hello, everybody. Hello. Happy to be back today playing some more Danganronpa. I'm very excited. Today we're gonna investigate the second murder. and do the trial. I want to get through both because I don't trust my brain. I don't trust myself to remember anything from the investigation. If I like come back a week later and then try to do the trial, I feel like I will fail. So we're gonna do it all today, hopefully. Which worked out last time, but it was the first one, so I don't know if they kind of, you know, make the first one easier. But we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, I'm gonna jump in. Well, first I'm gonna make myself small. Ba, ba, ba. Maybe like that. Okay, cool. Then I'll get into it. Okay. Yes, okay. And we had just found the body when we left off last time, so maybe I should have warned you that this is what the screen would look like. But here we are. And I kind of remember her saying she wanted to get strong to protect herself, which is sad. And that's why she's here, probably, to get strong. But it was too late. Because she was going to train her. Okay, let's, I guess, investigate the body first. Pay attention to the wall. I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? Yes. Bloodlust. On her face? Oh. Wait, look at the wall. Are these letters? On the wall? No, no way are those letters on the wall. I can't talk to this guy? Oh, I was just too sideways. Oh. Where... Oh, that's the door.
Just a second. Hey.
I've already looked at the wall. Or do they want me to click just on it? Did I already do that? Oh. I did not. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Does it? Oh. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal method. And at the end, at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, what are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. There was an extra spot at the last, what's it called? The last trial. There was an open spot. And then Monokuma was like, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Could be someone else, or it could be someone we already know. Could be. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing toward the entrance of the girls' locker room. Was she in there? No. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. She's too stunned to speak. No, why? Why? Her reactions are the craziest. Oh my god. She passed out. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. You know what? At least it wasn't me. At least it wasn't me who fainted this time. How many times have I fainted? 2 or 3? I feel like 3 at least, right? Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. I mean, so have I. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Oh my god. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Girl is not okay. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh my god. She's not okay. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top, inning, and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies. Get this girl out of the room with the body. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Yeah. Very well. Oh, wait, this guy? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma? There he is. Right as rain. But I don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Oh my god, not the zoom in. This is awful. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? Why are we surprised here? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Oh my goodness. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Monokuma, we're teenagers. We're high schoolers. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file. See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation. Okay.
No way.
Do we really gotta do another investigation? No, stop zooming in. It's awful. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body isn't an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? Oh, like before the trial? Why is it 2? Why isn't it just 1? That means he could still kill 1 more person. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if 1 person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then,
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the F up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off. Did she faint again?
there is nothing to
No.
be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tout suite. Is that how you say that? I do not know. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into this afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. And then the killer just decided to put her on display for funsies? String her up there? They had to be strong enough to do that. Pretty strong. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Nice. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? I don't want to work with this guy. Come on, pair me up with anyone else. At least he's kind of smart, I guess. I guess. We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay. Well, let me talk to everyone else. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Well, we don't know what she... Well, we're the ultimate. We don't know what she's the ultimate of. She could be the ultimate serial killer. You never know. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However.
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Well, it could only have been one of the girls, right? Unless she, like, let a boy into the locker room. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Can people's accounts be lies? Can my truth bullets be wrong? I need to know. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about all that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Oh, okay. Sorry, buddy. Wait. Definitely the murder weapon. There's a blood stain. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. That has to be heavy. Like, look how many things are at the end. Plates, right? That's what those are called, right? Right? Look how many plates are on there. That looks crazy. To be able to lift that over, I guess it doesn't have to be your head if you're taller than her, but still, lift it up over her head. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Now, I believe it's time for us to move on. Okay. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Yeah. Oh, what if I wanted to keep looking? Or is that the game telling me that I've looked at everything? So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay. What's that? Okay. I had to drink some coffee because I have no water. And my throat was messed up. So much talking. I'm talking so fast. Yapping. Nothing coffee can't fix. Okay. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl... Oh my god. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Okay. He said it wasn't fun if I didn't figure it out on my own. Now he's just gonna tell me what I'm thinking? Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. Is he gonna tell me why I'm wrong? But am I wrong? Oh. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. What? What? Is it? I don't get that. Like, you mean like if I give mine to someone else, that's not okay, but if someone else just decides to take mine, it's okay? But that's not really... I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about this. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone else, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Are you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self. Okay.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Okay. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay, okay. I mean, I know this thing. Anything in here yet? Oh. An e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Okay. I see. I see, yeah. Now I understand. Okay.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. No! Don't show us! Oh, the memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. And he didn't even like baseball. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Angry!
I don't want him to be angry.
I'm really angry!
Ah! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
How could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What does he mean, not quite? Anything else in here? What was that? What lit up over here? Nothing? Nothing, I guess. Anything over here? No. No. Okay. Are we done talking to this guy? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite? Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. I don't think this is the real Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Ah? Okay, show me. We've been over this.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Does something like that really... Ah! Hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help. Did someone else get murdered?
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me. Okay.
Please.
Yeah. Lead the way. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Why? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. She's had a mental breakdown. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya? Why are we asking Byakuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. What does that mean? Since it's Toko. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, okay. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Okay. Should I talk to her first? Probably, right? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Okay. Let's do it. I may as well give it a shot. I mean, she's got a thing for Byakuya, so maybe he should go in. She's not gonna listen to me. The door swung open, slowly and silently. I'm scared. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let
Oh.
Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago... I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. I wonder if the secret that Monokuma gave out last time, he gave out secrets. Everyone had a secret that was written on paper, and ours was that we, like, wet the bed until we were in, like, 5th grade or something. I wonder if someone's secret that he had written down was that they were Genocide Jack. And then that's why Genocide Jack had to kill. Because, I mean, you can't let that secret get out, you know? That'd be a good motive. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I think this guy. Hey, Byakuya. Do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Okay. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Hmm? But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. What does that mean? And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Hmm? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Man, I hate this guy. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her. I wouldn't want to be out here alone in the hallway with a serial killer on the loose. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okay. I guess I'll talk to him first. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, sorry. Oh, okay, damn. Oh, but I found a coin! So it was worth... the lamp? Oh. Hey, you never know, buddy. Rude. Oh my god. Either tell me or just let me do my thing. Or I can leave. This? Okay. What do you want from me? Oh, this? Okay. Yay! Okay, I don't know what this man wants. The desk? Okay. I've looked everywhere. Right?
Don't make me repeat.
The door? Oh, I thought that was the exit. That's why I wasn't clicking on it. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Whoa. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Okay. We'll see about that. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. Not gonna tell me anything else. What's in all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes? Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? What does that mean? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows? If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Damn, okay, I won't look. Is this separate? No. Okay. About there. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random.
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Am I supposed to just talk to him? Okay, okay. Oh, those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Well, then what am I looking for? Okay. Now the lamp is okay to look at? He was sassy when I tried to look at the lamp on the desk in the library. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. It's a different one because that one's still out there.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay, that was not helpful. Oh, this is different than this. Box. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of the library? No? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps... the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. There's a lot of documents here, man. He's not afraid of being murdered for what he knows? Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? How long have we been here? But all of this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. I don't think you should be telling people about that. I don't think you should tell me that. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. If you make it out of here alive. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports? What? Did he tell the police? And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. Wait, like he already solved it? As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Don't make me look at the body. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Yeah, but that could be a copycat. Save your surprise. The best is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. And you, because you have access to this room, and so could anybody, really. Anybody could have found this room and read that. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is... Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself? No. All of this stuff? Okay, I guess not. Is he asking me to beg him? Is that what he wants? Blah, 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 blah. We've heard this. Lamp, box, this. What about... There's two on him, like behind him? No. Okay. I guess he wants me to talk to him. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Oh my god. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh my god. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. My god. The scissors were what was used to pin him to the wall? In the parking lot? How did nobody see? Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. 14?! Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro. I'm not reading all these. So many names, so many names, so many names. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. I mean, this isn't exactly the same. He's stabbed with scissors here. But I guess both arms up is the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Why? Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. That's that girl. That girl that's freaking out. It's her. I already kind of thought maybe it was. I thought maybe that she did have DID, but I should have said it. I should have said it.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Ooh.
let's go.
All right, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait! Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. What do you need to take care of, huh? That's suspicious. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us! But who is it? I have to find out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Okay. How do I get out of here? This way. Jump scare. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Well, what was your secret, What was it? Nah, I don't want to go in there. Wait. Is the locker room upstairs? It is, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Going back up the stairs. What's this? 2A. It is up here, right? Yeah, but it's back. Why do we have an empty hallway? Oh, it's this way. Ah, ha, ha. Silly. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the
I
culprit.
feel as if
Oh. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, I think Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right! Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What does that mean? What's it gonna be? Okay. Let me in here. Nobody shares any evidence with each other until the trial. And that kind of seems unhelpful. Like, if we really want to solve the murder, we should all work together. You know? Okay. Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. Ah.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay. Although, thinking about it, that guy, what's his name? What's that guy's name that we're working with? He could have planted that evidence. He could have planted that info about the killer. I don't trust him at all. Dude has a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I heard this already. Okay. Do you have anything new to say? Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being. It's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Okay, I'll look at the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug from the library. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay. Can I look at everything a little bit more? It's the bloodstain poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but... Oh my goodness. Swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Are they gonna have to take that down? Because it's got blood on it? Or do we get a new poster? There's a blood stain on the carpet. Bloodlust. Can we compare the handwriting? Okay. I think that's all here. Then let's go. Oh. Wrong door. They said to look in the boys' room too, right? I don't remember why. Maybe we don't know why. Here we are. Wait, I thought we had a poster of a girl in a bikini too. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But why? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Oh, 2 locker room posters has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I thought they both had the same poster, though, when I first looked, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, anything else in here? The mat? Was the mat switched? Oh, there's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? What? Like the murder took place here and then all of the bloody stuff was swapped to the other room? That would be weird. But maybe. Oops, I do not want to be here. Unless... Anything, anywhere? No, okay. Okay. I found everything in here though, right? Oops. No. I meant to press this to tell me what to look at. Okay, I've seen it all. Yes. Someone who knows more about the locker rooms. The only person I would think to ask about that is Sakura. I wonder if she has more knowledge. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. I could ask Hina too. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. The rug is switched. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain! But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? And if there was never a stain to begin with... Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Very suspicious. Oh, I don't want to go there. I guess I'll ask Hina about the posters. And maybe check on Toko again? Is that her name? Toko? I don't know anyone's names, man. Maybe eventually. When there's less of them. Where'd she go? She's supposed to be out here. Protecting Toko. This is Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Well... Where is... Asahina? That is her, right? No. Naegi. Wait, this is Hina's room. Oh. I read my own name. I'm stupid. Okay. This is Hina's room. I doubt there's any clues here. Where's Hina? Anything in the trash room today? You never know. It's always possible. We should be allowed in here just during investigations. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. You never know. What if they got a really long stick? Huh? Or what if they were on trash duty? And they have the key. So then of course they would know. They'd be able to get in. Okay, I believe. Fine. Okay. Then I'm gonna check. I know there's nothing in the bathroom, but I'm checking the bathroom anyway. And I get to check the fish. Hello, fishy fishy. Who's taking care of these fish? Who's feeding them? What? I don't get a coin for that? It's messed up. I can't go in the girls' one, right? Even during investigation? Okay. Well, what if there's like only boys left or something, and then they could just put all the evidence in the girls' room? Maybe he wouldn't allow that though. I need to go back to the library, and I need to find everyone. How do I get out of here? Over this way? I need to find people. Let's, I guess, go to the library. I wish my map showed where people are, but I guess that's unrealistic. Too easy that way. Library. Anybody here? See, I tried to look at this and the guy was like... Oh, Byakuya, that's his name. Byakuya was like, that's not relevant. You don't need to look at that. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. What? Under the desk. You would obviously need an extension cord to get over here. Okay. Lamp. Lamp. Won't turn on. It's not plugged in. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I can't click on this? I can't? No. Oops. Books, books, books. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Okay. Oh, lots of stuff. Let's go back in here. Because I wanted to read the case file one more time. And this is the box that the extension cords were in. Where is the case file? Here? And I know it was around here somewhere. It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Byakuya, what the heck are you doing? We're supposed to be partners. Leave the archive, I guess. Leave this room too, I think. I need to find the... I almost call it a passport. The handbook. It could be anywhere. Should I just look in every single room? That's gonna take a long time. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Not here. Fuck. Yay. Okay. Okay. We come up this way. I've already checked out that area. Did Hifumi tell me to talk to someone? I don't remember. I can't even find anyone. I've been in there. I've been in the library. Nothing over here. Is there anything over here? To be hidden over here. Reality isn't everything. Not much. Oops. Keep clicking that instead of tab. Not much going on. No. Okay. Well, I guess nothing up here. Unless I should go back in the library. I guess I could go back to the... I guess I'll go back to the pool. I already talked to him, but anything new? No. Miss Ludenberg. Oh, she's by the... Okay, she's by the thing. Okay, I'll go there. My only lead. Because I don't know where anyone else is. Can't talk to anybody. This way. Where is that? I don't remember. Ah, right here. Right? Maybe? Is this it? Yes. There she is. And I would have, if I remembered this was here, I would have gone in here when I was trying to go in every single room. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Why wouldn't you want to share your findings with me? We're not gonna find the killer if we don't work together. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. No. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Except one person did know. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. We should go to the laundry. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay, wait. People aren't allowed in other people's rooms either. So, in theory, could you just hide any of the evidence in your room? Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Well, thank you, Celeste. Anything helpful in here? I feel like this is all normal. Nothing. Okay. No, okay. Let's leave. Yeah. Laundry. Do I have to check every single one of these? Okay. I'll probably find some coins too, right? I'm sure in one of these cases there'll be something in one of these washing machines. Eventually. The last one. Oh. Yay! Got one coin. A track jacket? Up here? No? Okay. Nothing. Okay. Oh, coin. Okay. I will leave. Where am I supposed to find her handbook? I guess I have not checked here. But I don't think we'll find anything here. Oh! I was looking for you. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. I want a donut, man. Oh, I want a donut, of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts, but maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait. Maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Yep, that's the law. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. No, do not tell me it's time for the investigation. I haven't found the handbook.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Oh, what if we didn't?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Is it possible not to find everything? Or do they wait for you to find everything and then they start the trial? Because I did not
You'll
find
remember where to
the
meet,
handbook.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
I don't want to go through the red door. Okay. I'm scared. I have chills in real life. I have chills in real life. I'm scared of this door. So is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone? Toko's not here. I guess we'll see if you found everything. I'm scared. No. I think I didn't. I think I missed the handbook. But why would they start it? Is there a timer that you can't see? Did I do too much dilly-dallying? No dilly-dallying allowed? And Toko is... You really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. You can't say that, Monokuma. You can't give that away.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Oh, and when we talked to Hino, we didn't ask her about the poster. Like I wanted to. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Every time they flash the body, I'm jump scared. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. I don't like her eyes being open. That's the worst part. It's so clear. All the blood around her and then so clear. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. One of you. I want to talk to you. Oh, she does not have much to say to me. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. You were helpful.
Hey, come on.
What's got her so worked up? For being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Hiding in the back.
Shall we go?
No. I guess. No one here has anything helpful to say. Okay. Okay, let's go. I'm scared. I don't want to start it. I don't want to. Okay. Let's go. Going in. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. Okay. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. Oh, I'm scared. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then let's get this show on the road.
chills, kills.
Please find your assigned seats. Okay. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Well, actually, I'm going to save it in a different slot. Because what if I didn't find everything and I want to go back? Go back and redo it. So we'll save there. Okay. Oops. I hit my mic. My drink. Okay. Then let's go. Okay, court preparation. Okay. I feel like Toko is the obvious answer, but you know, they could try to be throwing us for a loop. Open e-handbook. Truth bullets. Okay. In the girls' locker room. Cause of death was the blow to a head. Okay. Sakura's account. But could people just lie? Okay. Dumbbell. Had blood on it. Mondo. She wanted to get stronger. Card reader. To unlock the room, you need to swipe your handbook over the card reader. You need a male student for the... Additionally, lending someone your e-handbook is a violation. Okay. I'm so upset I didn't find the handbook. Does this have anything to do with it? Bloodlust. Okay. Owie's account. Kept her distance from the girls. Got along well with the males. Boys' carpet has a stain. Suspicious. Posters were swapped. Question mark? Oh. Has gone missing. Handbook was not found. Status of the body. Disappearing stain. Library desk lamp. Celeste's account. Okay, I guess that's it. Presents, report card. I don't need that, I don't think. Regulations, no. No, okay. Set skills. What does this mean? Select skills? Increase the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial. Costs 3 skill points. Do I only have 3? Is that what that means? 3 out of 13? Or does that mean I've unlocked 3 out of 13? Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Vocabulary increases bullet capacity. Effective during the bullet time battle. That costs 4. Which I don't think I have 4. Let's do this one. Oh, now I have 6 points. Right? It says 6 out of 13. Oh, I'm doing both. I can do them all, right? Oh, I'm using 10 out of 13 of my points. So yeah, I can use them all. And I need to talk to some more people to get more things. Okay, lovely. Glad I clicked on that. Because I would have forgotten. Okay, finish preparations. I'm scared. Take a drink. Okay. Okay. I'm sitting up in my chair. Okay. Hope my legs don't fall asleep. Okay, I'm ready. Finish preparations. I'm scared. Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
You can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I kind of forgot how this works.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But
Was I supposed to shoot that?
what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Okay, buddy, that's not true. Oh, I missed!
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Okay, redo that.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I'm wasting time. Yes, head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer
I gotta be ready to
used a
shoot.
blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Go. Shoot. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. Silly
Can we
goose.
agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Mm-hmm.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here.
Oh.
Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Oh, no more elements. I don't remember any of the elements. Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions? Huh? Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Oh my goodness. There's a way to keep these from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. What? However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Ugh, I don't have very good aim. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation. Well then, good luck and have fun! Game audio a little low. Oh wait. Ah! I can't pause it. I hit my microphone. Oh wait. I punched my microphone. And whenever I hit my stand, it kind of sometimes falls, which makes a terrible screeching sound. So sorry. Sorry for the screeching sound. I think it's better now though. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. I'm gonna mute myself really quick and then mess with it for just a sec so that I don't squeak really loudly into the mic and hurt your ears. Okay, I think that's better. It did make a terrible sound, so. Let me see. Here we go. Game audio a little low. This should be better once the audio comes back on. Okay. Let me know. Let me know if that's better or still low. If you choose the wrong statement or truth bullet, you take damage. Oh, I forgot about concentration. Hold down the space key. You can concentrate and slow down the passage of time. Okay. And then I can shoot better. Hold down control. Oh, hold down control to speed it up. So when I miss it and then I'm waiting for them to go back, I can hit control. Move the mouse wheel up or down to select a truth bullet. Okay. Flashback bullets. If you target a weak spot and then hold the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as temporary truth bullet later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch to another truth bullet. What? If you target a weak spot, then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch to another truth bullet. I'm not so sure I get how that works. Silencer, eliminate white noise. I remember that. Okay. Okay. I guess I'm ready. I'm scared. Seriously, the culprit is genocide.
As far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Who's saying that?
Hey, so
In the pink. Or is that my thoughts?
Genocide Jack. I don't know who that is.
Oh. The thing Byakuya showed me in the archive, one look at that and anyone would be convinced. It shows that this was the work of Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
Wait. We did this already.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Am I still supposed to shoot that?
Case closed, as far as
No.
I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
What am I supposed to shoot?
Why? What makes it impossible?
What?
Well, I mean, come on.
That was the only yellow thing,
There's
right?
just no proof
Oh.
for it.
Hey,
I'm
so
stupid. Ah!
speaking of, I don't know who that is.
Take me back there, take me back there. Ah!
Culprit is
Okay.
Genocide. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well,
Am I in
mean,
easy mode?
come on.
I don't have any white noise.
There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
It's less like I found it and more like someone
I guess it's
showed
some
it to
kind of
me.
confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Think of the pink text as background chatter of other people distracting you. The pink text is the white noise. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like literally just like white lines on the screen for some reason, like white fuzz, like blocking the words and stuff. Okay, I thought I might have accidentally been on easy mode, so I'm glad that I didn't accidentally do that. Okay, that's not so bad. The pink text wasn't too distracting. I mean, I guess I was pretty distracted. I guess it's some kind of Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
I think that people deserve to know
More importantly, it
about the
outlines all
archive.
the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust. That's just you, buddy. Well, not just you, but that's you, buddy.
It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic.
Nobody else
And
was
it's
like,
something that has never been made public.
no one else had anything to say about that.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't
What the hell
you
is
tell them,
it?
Makoto?
Why me?
I got it!
I'm scared of the timer.
In every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
You could probably turn the game audio up just a smidge more. What? Okay. That's so loud. On my little things. Okay. I smidged it up. So, That should be better, hopefully. Or at least, hopefully it's not louder than me. But I think probably good, probably good. Okay. The real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Well, damn. Just came out and said it.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What?
Does she even know? Sometimes you don't know.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Too many riddles. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. I don't remember how this works. What? 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 Okay, wait. If you shoot the wrong letters during Hangman's Gambit, you'll take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll fail the case. Ooh. Focus gauge just determines what special actions you can take. Yeah. I don't know what I'm trying to spell. What was the question? Okay. Wait. Shoot letter either. Oh, okay. Okay. S. Not S. R. Okay. R H. Not H. Not S. Not H. B. Not B. What letter is it? I'm gonna lose. Or am I missing? I should have lost by now. What's happening? I did H before, no? It's not even there. Hello? What? A? C? Do I have to click them multiple times? I'm dead. Failed. Wait, I've never failed a case before. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh. Wait! No! Wait! No! Wait! No! Wait! No! Wait! No! No!
Is this really the end for all of us?
Okay. Give me another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. Okay. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? What am I trying to spell? Okay, wait. If you shoot the wrong letters, you take damage. You have to shoot some letters more than once. Okay. So I wasn't thinking about that at the beginning. But still. What am I spelling? How she could be two people at once? I don't know what kind of word that could be. With an H-I in the middle. I don't want to just shoot random letters. I'll just die again. I'll fail. I guess I might as well. Okay. L. It's not L. A. It's not A. It's not S. It is S. It's not C. Oh, it was she. Shit. Schizophrenia? There's a lot of Z's here. Schizo? You can't call people a schizo? You can't say that? That's not even accurate.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
You can't say that.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
What?
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah, but that's different than schizophrenia.
Still, go and say that about Miss Fukawa's.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
True, true. The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality. Oh my god, I'm timed. I'm timed. Her behavior changed.
God! You're talking about how she started acting totally different
I'm so scared
than
of the
usual,
time.
right?
Different than usual.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Was that the killer? That's what the killer acted like? She sounds completely different.
That's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
True.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Did he know? And that's what he promised her?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and
Girl,
she was
why would you
afraid
tell
it could
someone
appear
that?
and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
That's true.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Oh, man.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Did she promise not to kill?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Oh, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
What?
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing.
It's not her, though. It's not her.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
So mean.
I hate you.
Are we gonna meet Genocide Jack?
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
We are gonna meet Genocide Jack.
You don't mean...
Oh. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... I'm scared. Oh my god.
Wow, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
That tongue is crazy.
Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Ah.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Do they say that?
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Oh, is that what she said earlier?
Just like how every inning has a top and
That
a bottom,
is.
or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
She's crazy. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
She looks so innocent. Except on the left.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
It can't be
Of course
true.
It's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Creepazoid.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Did Monokuma know that she was Genocide Jack?
I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
I kind of does sound like maybe she has a little bit of a lisp. Because her tongue's out.
Necessary evil if you want to
Necessary
survive.
evil?
The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Yep.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
I was right, I said that earlier.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Yep.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
What?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Wait, if it wasn't her, and it was someone else, then we would have to just live with her. Live with the murderer. Live with the serial killer.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Okay, well, it's definitely her, though.
Expect any of us to believe.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Even her hair's standing up. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Ooh, 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 ooh. I like the music. Make your argument. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches, what more proof do we need?
What does that even mean? Modus operandi? I don't know what that means.
Give it up. You killed her.
Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Oh no!
But do you really expect any of us to believe it?
I hit the speed up button instead of the slow down button.
Alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this, the modus operandi matches.
I don't know what that means.
What more proof?
Oh my god. I can't shoot anything! I don't know which one I'm supposed to shoot.
Give it up. You killed her.
I think I'm supposed to shoot the second one, because I've got proof for how the body was. I mean, that's what he's telling me right now.
Sorry, but I didn't kill
I
anyone.
didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
It's space to slow down, yeah.
Perhaps if you had an alibi,
I'm ready.
that would change things.
I'm ready to shoot.
Alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this
Okay,
incident, the modus
okay.
operandi matches.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Wait, that's right. I thought I was just supposed to shoot it if I had evidence for it
Are the
sometimes.
methods of murder really exactly the same?
No, they are the
There's a
same.
slight difference between.
Oh wait, I did say that earlier though, didn't I? When I saw the body again? But I didn't know how it was different.
You don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you. I murder with passion and conviction.
Passion
I
and
consider
conviction.
myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But
I bet it was
what happened to
Byakuya.
Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Because the extension cord. I couldn't remember what it's called. The extension cord. And why would he lead me there? It's like he led me to all the evidence of it being Genocide Jack. To get it off of him, you know. There's one clear difference. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it!
I don't know if that's true.
For one, the cause of death is different.
I don't know if that's true. Yeah.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair
I
of
didn't know
scissors.
that actually. I thought that maybe that was just this killer or this one that we were shown because we didn't get to see. Oh, I guess this is two. I kind of assumed this was just one.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. Oh, the timer! The bottom. What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Not just a rope.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically,
Scissors.
pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
That's crazy. It was like through their wrist and then through the concrete in the wall? How do you even do that?
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement!
I do not want her to be alive with us for the rest of the game. For any amount of time. I am scared.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
I'm Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Were they all men?
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. Look at the names of every victim. What you'll notice is, I think I figured it out. I think I know why. A friend, a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Yeah.
Bullseye, right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Well, I don't know Japanese names, to be honest. I mean, obviously. I mean, maybe not obviously. I don't know Japanese names, so how am I supposed to know?
Guys?
But they were all
The people
guys.
I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men. I can't believe I said it. I'm so embarrassed.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
She loves yaoi.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man...
Adorable little man.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Truth.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high enemy of the entire world! Scissors!
So then she won't kill in here if she doesn't have her scissors?
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about
Oh.
that?
Hmm. Oh.
Da-da-da-da!
She's just got them on her?
She's fully equipped.
She's fully equipped.
That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Oh,
Why
no.
would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty
How'd she
scissors
get
by my
those? I guess she's probably carrying them when she got here.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not
Oh,
to mention,
man.
I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Ah, somebody knew.
That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or...
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person could have copied that Genocide Jack cases. You. Yakuya.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
Yakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Speechless.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Nothing to
The
say.
reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh, even Genocide Jack liked him.
Well, Byakuya,
Jill,
what's your response?
what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
You're always suspicious.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
Before the murder, he was like, you know, playing it like a game. We all
the way you were
know.
acting right before we discovered the body was a little
Was it?
strange.
I don't remember. This was a week ago for me. I do not recall. And the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The
I don't think
victim
that's
was
that
Chihiro,
suspicious.
a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Very strange? Is it gonna make me choose it? I'm not ready.
Okay then.
Oh.
What's so strange about
What
it?
is
Go
strange
ahead.
about it?
Share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to nonstop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. I'm scared. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. You shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Okay. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, wait. Wait, let me pause it.
So,
Okay, so I just want to see the controls. How do I choose it as the truth bullet, though? Select truth bullet, mouse wheel, fire truth bullet, flashback, left mouse wheel. Oh, what's the... But left mouse button is also the regular truth bullet, right? You know what I mean? Select truth bullet, mouse wheel. Concentrate, space key. Okay, this is not helpful. Yeah, press the left mouse button to fire the truth bullet. Move up or down to select truth bullet. Okay, if you target a weak spot and then hold down on the left mouse button. So just hold it down instead of firing? Like, hold it down instead of just clicking fast? I guess. You said Bianca was acting constrained before we found the body.
but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You
Take
absolutely
it.
take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The
True.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
You went in there. Oh, don't tell me that they're... I don't want to know that. I want to figure that out myself. I thought we did know, because she was missing. And we were looking for her. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity
Okay, wait.
to check
I'm
out
scared.
the girls'
How do I do
locker
this?
room,
You
Let's see.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Yeah.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Oh, wait. I just clicked it. Ah! No. I meant to select that for the...
So, you said
For the thing.
Byakuya was acting kind
You know?
of weird before we found the body.
But I guess I have to hold it instead of firing it?
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, that's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
But is that really
There
it,
was
though?
no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
Okay,
found the
wait.
body.
I want to take this.
But he was acting weird.
I don't think I'm doing this right.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the that's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must
I could have
admit.
sworn we were looking for her, though. I don't remember. I guess.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Show.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is.
There is more to it.
think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Then you tell me, Kyoko.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Okay. Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When
Please
I want
explain
to kill,
it.
I use my very own special scissors.
Yeah.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Is it arrange the body? Did I click on?
Suspended with
Rope?
some kind of rope.
What? I can't click on that? I can't fire that?
It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Yes,
Hey,
let me
Byakuya,
tell you all
where'd you
about
get
it.
from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my
Liar. What? What?
life.
What?
Obviously,
What?
somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
How did that not hit it?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to
Let's
explain
go,
when I
let's
want to
go.
kill, and I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro has some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be something.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd
Okay,
you
okay,
get it
okay,
from,
okay.
huh?
I'm gonna have better aim this time.
In my life.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
I think I hit between the words. The space.
Actually, I'm pretty sure
Pretty sure you have seen it before. The white noise blocked it. You'll have to shoot the pink with your silencer. Ah. Okay. With the... That's the right click to shoot the pink. I can barely shoot the right thing. I can barely shoot once. I gotta shoot twice is crazy.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say,
That extension cord.
What? An extension cord?
Extension cord.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Ah, very suspicious.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
He's got nothing to say.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Yes.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Yes.
Is that about right?
Yes. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Well, that's not what happened. There's more. Because the boys' locker room stuff.
Hell yes, that's what happened.
Hell yes,
So
that's what
it, right?
happened.
Byakuya's the killer.
I mean, I would stop there.
Disagreeing.
I've got more facts, but I think
willing to do something like this to win.
that's it for I'm ready to back it up. Truth. He did say it was a game. He did want to win this game.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Why is he mad at me? I'm not saying he's the killer right now, I guess. I'm saying there's more to it.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off. Ah, the timer, the timer, the timer. The scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Rest of the murder scene!
Rest of the murder scene?
Oh.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I do have a reason for saying all that.
I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker rooms. What if there's two things, huh? I guess I'll start with the carpet. Oh. That does prove it. Okay. Fine, fine.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is...
That proves it. They both prove it, though.
Hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Oh.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Ha ha ha.
I got it!
Got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact,
it was swapped.
I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Why does it matter which locker room?
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but...
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Why would the culprit bother
Why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
That's what I'm asking.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
He knows.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yeah, I know how. Actually, that one was broken. Leon's was broken. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate
That's not true.
programmer after all.
Oh, that's true.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Yeah.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
How do I do this? Give me that.
If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But when we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, there's no doubt that it was broken. In which case, can we really say that she used it?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Wait, how do I unselect this?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer after all. I'm sure that would have been... No, I don't think that she used the thing that was in the main hall.
Oh, no.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Yes.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says
Nothing about borrowing one.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
Well, how did Leon's break then?
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. And Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? I mean, no. I know she wasn't killed in the girls' locker room. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Oh?
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
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 What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
What?
Wait.
Is that allowed?
Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting.
Oh.
I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Recess! Whee!
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay, let's go. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off, with Kyoko in the lead. She couldn't just tell us, and where she took us was... the locker room. Was there like a secret tunnel?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Okay.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
She's dead!
Wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait!
Okay, I thought I was being a perv.
Probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That Jill wasn't into that.
Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Oh, man. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
What could it be?
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
But...
What? This is... What is this...
Is she trans?
What is it? Not possible.
Oh.
It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
I called it.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
You're so calm.
You're
At
joking,
first.
right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what?
Oh.
You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that.
Monokuma, you're no help.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Too late, Jill.
That's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Okay.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
Okay.
Now then, let's
But I don't
resume
know
the
how that
class
helps us
trial.
find the killer.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes.
Oh, and the handbook is
true.
missing, so we can't check.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
But would I have need to find
The victim
the
was killed in the boys'
handbook?
locker room and was
'Cause I
then
didn't find
later
that.
moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes,
To
that
throw
does
us
seem
off.
plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
I don't like her. Get her out of
So
here.
now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
I don't know about that. It's not clear to
Okay,
me.
well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Truth.
Very interesting. This is...
He's off in his own little world.
Come
What
on.
about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya is the killer?
No.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Well, if he's the one who made it look like Genocide Jack did it, then I don't get how there could be another killer.
But I think he might not actually be the killer.
Then why
after
would he
all.
arrange the body like that?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do
Well,
with
that's how the killer would want to act.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Well, if he put the body how the body was, then it does have something to do with him.
Plus, the evidence he left
You know?
behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Ah.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
But why still would he
At
want to
least,
connect himself to the
That's
murder?
how And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your
I'm
thinking,
confused.
Huh? Well,
I'm
it bothers me that
confused.
you don't
I'm
have more concrete reasons, but
confused.
it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Man,
just
I wanted it to
happened
be him because
come
I'm
across
tired of
the corpse
him.
in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why? You... What? Why would you do that? And also, how did he just happen to come across a corpse in the girls' locker room? Why was he in there? Huh?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Because why was he in there? He just trying to be a perv?
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter
What?
right now.
I would like to know the
Uncovering culprit
reasons.
is much more important, wouldn't you say?
I would like to know the reasons, please.
Now then, if
Man.
it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Thank you,
Because
Kyoko.
if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Okay.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
I have no
We still have time to
idea
make our decision.
who it could be.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game
Does
of
he
hide and
know?
seek?
Why would he move the body? Why would he stage it? That makes no sense. Are we ever gonna find out? Because he was just like, my reasons don't matter. But I want to know, if Byaku didn't do it, who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real person, which means the killer... We don't know any of this! It could be anyone. To the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Because a guy couldn't have... Or a girl could not have gotten into the boys' room. Yes. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste's account. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
No.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim?
Oh?
The killer. And only the
Wait.
killer.
No, it's wrong.
That's wrong.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered.
What do you think, Celeste? But I don't see how that's helpful.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So somebody knew?
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed. The marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I don't think so, Kyoko. Sounds like you know.
You know who the killer is.
I don't know.
Seriously?
I do not know.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
I don't know.
The track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Did I lose my tracking? Yeah, my phone's at 1%. It's dying. Okay, so really quickly, I'm gonna do a thing. One moment. Oh wait, let me just. Boop. Boop. Where'd I go? Nobody knows. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay, here we go. And then I do. Oops, put that away. Okay, now we can continue. I made, because my phone kept dying when we were doing this. When we were playing Danganronpa, my phone kept dying. And so I changed my model to move by mouse. So now it tracks my mouse so that when my phone dies, I can not be so boring and flat. So yeah. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything, but I feel like you can't kind of tell, so I wanted to mention it. Okay, moving on. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him. Okay.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Man,
Easy
I don't
for
know
you
it.
to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Whoa, technology. Yeah,
If I remember
technology.
right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Like what?
Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? I don't know. Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Okay. I'm scared. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask,
Yes.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Yeah.
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Okay.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Okay.
Because exercising sucks.
Okay.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Okay.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get
No.
closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
What?
You heard him, right?
Oh.
What he just said without even realizing it?
What? She's right. What he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that? What? Oh, did someone say it was blue without knowing that it was blue? I didn't even think of that.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
How'd you know that? Wait, but I can't click on that.
What you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Wait. Ah, I clicked the wrong button.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
I clicked the wrong button.
This exercising sucks.
I clicked speed up instead of slow down.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know where Chihiro he was.
Okay,
on his
I don't
way
really
to
know
go
what I'm doing though.
exercise. So next
I know
we
that
have to
obviously
ask,
the...
why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the
Because
one
I'm
the
a
culprit was wearing.
culprit. Yeah.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit
How do I...
as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh,
don't
I
even
missed.
have a tracksuit.
I need to hit that.
Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a
Okay.
chance.
Let's go. I know it.
First
I
of
know
all,
it.
we know where Chihiro
He
He was on his way to go exercise. So
That's
next
true.
we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Yes.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue
Okay.
tracksuit as
Wait.
him? My tracksuit is black.
I didn't realize that it wasn't in my truth bullet anymore. How many times do I have to go around? Oh.
Any of that really help
Around and around and around. Start over, please.
First of all, we know where
Okay.
Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have
Okay,
to ask,
I have to slow it
why
down.
did he choose the specific tracksuit that he...
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit
That's the one the
was wearing.
culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Okay.
My tracksuit is black.
Boom. Wrong. Liar. The hell are you talking about? Just shut up, you little bitch.
Shoot.
What? But how did he know? He shouldn't have known that it was blue. What?
First of all, we know where Chihiro
Did I have
was
the
headed.
right thing in my
He was
bullets?
on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
Did I have the right thing in my bullets?
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that...
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it!
I'm trying the same thing again.
It matched the one the culprit was
Just in case it wasn't the right thing in my bullets.
So, what
I'm
you're
scared.
saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Blue
My tracksuit is
tracksuit.
black.
No?
Shoot.
What?
First of all,
I don't
we
get
know
it
where
then.
Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
That's
So
true.
next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I don't know.
Picked that tracksuit because
I didn't
it
get
matched the
blocked,
one the
right?
culprit was
Am
wearing.
I getting blocked without realizing?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit
Try the
as
other
him?
way around, maybe?
My tracksuit is black.
Okay. My tracksuit is
I
black.
don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What?
Okay.
First
Okay,
of all,
got the
we
right
know
thing
where
in my
Chihiro
thing.
was headed.
Got the
He
right
was on
bullets.
his way to go exercise. So
I'm
next
ready.
we
I'm
have,
ready.
why
I'm ready.
did
I'm
he
ready. I'm
choose
ready.
the
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit
Yes,
was wearing.
it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
What you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
What?
Shoot.
What? No. I don't get it.
First of all, we
Should
know
I
where
just
Chihiro
use
was headed.
Celeste's account
He was on his way to go
instead of the
exercise.
other bullets?
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're
I'm
saying
gonna
is
die.
the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I don't
My
get
tracksuit is
it.
black.
I don't even
I
have
didn't
a
get it.
tracksuit. Exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
Oh yeah,
to
Celeste's
figuring
account,
out who
LOL.
the culprit is?
I feel like Celeste's account
No
isn't
way.
as
Not a chance.
important as what he said,
heard him, right?
because he just said it. I'll try it though.
First of all,
I'll use
we know
Celeste's
where Chihiro was
account.
headed.
I don't think it. I
He
guess it
was
has
on
to
his
be
way
though,
to go
honestly.
exercise. So next
If it's
is,
not the
why did
two
he
other
choose
ones
what
that
he
we
means?
tried. Okay. But which one do I shoot?
So, what you're saying
Because it's
is
like, how would you know
the
that?
killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, it's wrong.
Well, it's not wrong. But how would you know?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What
Okay,
did you
okay.
just say?
Phew. I was scared for a second there.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
She said, I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Exactly.
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Blue. I bet.
As a matter of fact,
It was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
the only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit
Killer. That's
was?
crazy.
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Nope.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Oh my god. Her tongue is crazy.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Oh. Stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. So if anyone saw her
when
afterward...
Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Well, we have to find the killer.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand.
Oh.
It was all one big bluff,
She's
wasn't it?
sneaky.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
I didn't.
Why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
How am I supposed to know? The way he was acting? No.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls,
I
it's
did not
chick.
notice.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we
see.
didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives
You put
the
those
right
words
to
in your
treat me
mouth.
like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
What?
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
Yeah, but he said the color of the tracksuit.
That was fast.
So it's not really her reasoning. It's his actual words.
This does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has
Oh.
really come.
Oh, he did say he knew something.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
What's that mean?
Yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually,
Oh.
no. Now that I'm
What?
thinking about it here calmly, it
No.
might not be all that relevant.
Tell me.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Oh, it's Chihiro's.
I got it!
It was
We
missing.
know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Well, how is this helpful?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was
Where
totally
was
sure
it?
I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
There's only one way that it can get busted, right? And we don't know how.
The culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite
They're not.
so fragile.
You're right. They're not.
Are we gonna find out what can break them?
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
True.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Oh?
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Is Monokuma gonna tell us? How did it break? By hacking, by exploiting a bug, by hitting its weak point? I think he did mention a weak point earlier, right?
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point.
Yeah.
You remember that?
I do. Yes.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
What is it?
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
He's not gonna tell us?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a
That's
fair trial.
true.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be
And then you just make that one of the rules.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well,
have a weakness or pushy demand.
Really?
But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Well, how did that happen for either of those?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
200 degrees is crazy, actually.
It's because as your sweat evaporates,
Oh.
it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
I didn't know that.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Why would he give us a sauna if that was the one way to break our thing?
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Like if the culprit had Leon's handbook already, and then was in the sauna for a long time.
How'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
That means there's 2 more broken handbooks too.
Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
By being
What
in
if
the
the killer
sauna.
took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
But then how would the killer have gotten into the locker room?
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
I mean, I can think of 2. Oh! What's that guy's name? Oh, okay. And they're bros, so the other one helped him cover it up. No, it certainly wasn't me, but, I mean... You seem awfully rattled, Taka. Could it be you know who it actually was? In that case, there's really only one person left it could have been. Oh no! I don't remember who wore all their clothes to the sauna. I just remember it was the 2 of them. And he looked suspicious. Okay.
Here's my
Sorry,
answer.
Mondo.
Mondo, your handbook got broken.
I thought
in
maybe
the
because they were
sauna, didn't it?
bros. You know?
What?
I do not remember. Which one wore their clothes?
Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
I mean, it's not really a school uniform if we all wear our different stuff.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
He did.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Sorry, bro. It was your bro.
Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Well, show us Mondo's handbook. What? I don't think I did. Hard reader broken e-handbook. What? I don't know which one it is.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If
Okay,
what
let's
he
just
says
see.
is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay. That's a lie.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
How am I supposed to prove that? How would Mondo have gotten in to the boys' locker room if his was broken? You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense to me.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
I don't think this is right.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is
Actually broken.
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Show us your handbook.
No, that's wrong.
Was that right?
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Oh, maybe he swapped it for someone
The
else's.
broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one
Oh, he swapped his with Leon's.
What the heck are you talking about?
actually yours? What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his
Interesting.
handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Oh.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yeah,
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook?
I mean, he didn't really loan it out.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit.
He didn't really
No
loan it to
worries.
Leon.
If anything, it just makes
put it in
things
a box.
more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Okay.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a
Oh.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
I was right. We'll all see. Wait, I forgot how this works. Is this? Oh, it's this. Okay, okay. And I have a 23-minute timer. Okay. Okay, okay. So, packing the bag. Oh. And then scene, and then... Oh, what's in your bag? Oh, nothing's in my bag. And then... Wait, how do I scroll? Oh, there we go. I scan my thing, and then I go in. Okay, next. Okay, I'm in the locker room. Oh, they look surprised. What do I have? dropped it on the floor? What is this for? Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so I'll do... Well, here they are already holding the weights about to murder, so then I'm gonna say that maybe here is lifting the weights. And then... This is kind of... This is right when it happens, so right before... But this is right when it happens. So it's not this because... That would be not before this. The murder? It flies on there because this is right when it happens, the blood splatters. But why did Mondo kill? And then rolls everything up, and then takes the poster, puts the new poster up. Goes in? Maybe? Would that be what's there? Would it be... Wouldn't be this. Okay. That's been swapped. Then... What's his name? Byakuya goes in. And... takes the rope. For some reason. Like... I have no idea why he would do this. I don't know what goes here. Oh, writes that. Yeah, because that's before that. And then... That is on the floor. This is the sauna? That's the outdoor of the sauna. Throws that in there. Okay, let's reenact. I got them all right. I filled them all in. Okay, reenact.
Here's exactly what happened.
Exactly what happened.
First,
I'm telling you.
Let's take a look back to before the incident.
This is it.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Yes.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he.
Shocking.
Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
I still don't know the motive.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
Why did Mondo kill?
First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
What? Okay, first removing the bloody poster is correct. Okay, removing the bloody poster. I thought this was like putting it back up in the girls' room. Maybe it's this. Taking everything to the girls' room. Okay.
The killer is you!
Okay.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
Yes.
First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Into the girls' room.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Nope.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
What? Okay. I guess that makes sense. It's not just... I kind of just filled that in. It's not that... I mean, we already have this here, so I feel like it wouldn't be double that. I feel like it could be this, like, oh, but the bloody weight there. I'm gonna go poster.
The killer is you! After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the...
Yeah.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
I tried to say it with him, but then I fumbled my words. I said crime scene switch. Crime scene switch.
That could have been the end of it.
Why did he even go to the girls' locker room?
Byakuya discovered the body.
How did he discover the body? He just being a perv?
In the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library.
Why did he do this?
He got to work.
I really want to know the motives for him and Mondo. Ugh.
He used the cord.
The animation of it going around her neck.
Body.
Bleh. I don't like it.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
But if we get it wrong, then everyone dies, including him. Why would he want that? That makes no sense at all.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Swoo!
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
There he is. Isn't that right? Yes, it is right. Do I have to do that end thing now? I'm scared of that thing.
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Sorry, bro. It's your bro.
Yeah. Where's your evidence?
I just laid it all out for you.
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. I don't really think that helps it become clear. That was a close one. New element has been added to the bullet time battles. I'm scared of bullet time battles. Yes, please tell me about it. Absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. Oh man. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I don't want that. No, 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 no. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Oh. So you can push right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out to make the best possible use of your time. Okay. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got the access to special time, right? So we've obviously prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Okay, if you were to activate the Fever Time at this point... No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Do I lose? Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun! Okay. I'm not gonna test it out with trying to go into the... whatever it's called time. Wait, I'm against him? Okay, wait. Hold on. Oof. I need to reread. I need to read the rules. I do not know. I don't remember. Okay, so last trial that we did this, I failed. A couple times. I did not understand, so hopefully I remember how to do it today. But we'll see. Influence gauge. During a bullet time battle, you will take damage to your influence gauge whenever your opponent's statements explode. If this gauge reaches 0, you fail the case. Tempo marker. This indicates the current tempo. You'll have to press buttons in rhythm. Failing to hit a statement in time will count as a miss. Combos and tempo up. If you're able to keep up with the rhythm, you can eventually perform a combo. Get your combo past a certain level and the rhythm will change, resulting in a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, that will result in a tempo down. Lock on with the right mouse button. As you continue to match the rhythm, you will have the chance to lock on to an enemy statement. At this point, press the right mouse button to lock on. Attack with the left mouse button. Once you're locked onto the statement, press the left mouse button to destroy it and deal damage to the enemy. You can lock onto multiple statements and destroy them all at once. If you can pull that off, you'll do more damage than if you destroyed them at one time. As you attack, you'll consume ammo. If you run out of bullets, you'll be forced to reload. Reload is the tab key. Press the tab key in time with the rhythm to reload your bullets. Each button press will reload one bullet. If your difficulty is set to kind, you won't have to reload. Fever Time. Space key. Press the space key to activate Fever Time, which will consume the focus gauge. During Fever Time, you will not be required to reload, and the tempo will be forced to its maximum. Nega Time. During the battle, your enemy may activate Nega Time. When this happens, the tempo marker will disappear, making it more difficult to match the timing. In addition, their word bombs will explode after a shorter amount of time. Final strike. Once you've destroyed their influence gauge, they'll deliver their closing remark. Target this statement with a truth bullet. Okay. Then destroy it by pressing the left mouse button. If you use the right truth bullet, the statement will be destroyed, but if you get it wrong, you'll take damage. The enemy will recover some of their influence, I'm assuming. Use the mouse wheel to choose the truth bullet you would like to use. Okay, so really, I guess left shift shows me controls. Okay, attack and fire is the left mouse button. Activate fever space key. Okay, lock on right mouse button, so that's important. That's important to lock on with the right. Reload with tab. Fever time is space, and then attack is left. Okay, I think I'm ready, and if I lose, I'm gonna be sad. I might need to do multiple tries of this, because this one I'm not so sure. Okay. Wish me luck. Okay.
You're wrong.
Oh.
I won't listen. I refute you.
Oh, wait.
False.
Okay.
Some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Okay. I remember. I'm getting the hang of it now.
I refuse to vote.
Oh.
Show me some evidence. You're
what?
Wrong.
Oh.
I won't listen.
Oh no. I don't get the nega time. How do I keep the beat? I thought I was hitting it on the beat. Oh. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. I perished. No.
Is this...
Give it another shot. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
I can't give up now. Okay, and at the beginning, I didn't really know what I was doing. So I do kind of know more. Okay, I don't need to hear this. Not at all. Thanks, though. I'm scared. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
Oh.
False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I can't believe that kind of worked. I accidentally did the tempo up. I found out. I found out what happens if you hit it. But honestly, the tempo up was easier with the nega. I think that was easier. I don't know why. I guess just blindly clicking had less chance of being wrong because there's less time between the correct to hit. Note to yourself, do not click that. If my thinking so far is right...
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh, is he gonna admit it? Huh?
Yeah. I did it.
Oh my god.
I killed him.
He admitted it. He knew there's no way. Oh, hey! Yippee! Yippee! Pretty good. Yay! So many medals. Yippee! I'm pretty sure you can't miss in fever time. I was in fever time? I didn't think I was. That makes more sense. I thought that I was in Nega, so then it was mad at me when I hit it, and then because it said tempo up. Although I guess that's what fever time is. It is just fever up all the way, or you know, the tempo up all the way. Oh well, I'm not mad about it. It worked out. No wonder. I was like, wow, can't believe I'm so good. Okay, can't miss. Anyway, hey, woo. Okay.
Bro, what are you saying?
Bro, what are you saying? Poor bro.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I
But
gotta
why did
just
he do it?
give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Oh man. Sorry, Mondo.
Wait! Hold on!
Oh?
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, wee! Oh man, sorry, Mondo.
What?
Yay! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaka was... Mondo! Oh, what up? Oh, man. Why'd you do it?
Unbelievable.
Oh? Was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Oh. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Oh man. Sorry, bro.
What is this?
'Cause he did. Why? Why? Why did you do it? That's what I want to know.
Now then.
Oh.
Actually...
No, I will not be fast forwarding through the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept that fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to share. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fade away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet... didn't try to kill anyone. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
Oh. Maybe he was going to talk about it. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when somebody says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to train his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be a good idea to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask for help there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. That's true. Oh, man.
uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. What? Huh? Did what he did? You mean that... Oh, I see. That's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made with Chihiro.
But...
Because...
If everyone knew he was killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? To keep his own secret from becoming public, I guess. Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! What? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang for his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers from the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Oh man. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... his brother saved him. I wouldn't count that as Mondo killing him. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I effed up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked hard to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with the kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and it just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you effing with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was a secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Don't you see hope? Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay. I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader? No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh. Oh, man. For the punishment. It's punishment time! Oh, man. What's it gonna be? Oh? I thought maybe he was gonna get ripped apart by being tied to 2 motorcycles. What's this, though? Oh? The Cage of Death. Well, that sounds bad. Monokuma gets to ride the bike? Oh, shit. He's strapped in there. Oh, bye. Oh, he's infinitely spinning. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Electrifying him. The Cage of Death. Even Monokuma's tired for all that. Oh, man. Wait, where'd he go? He's all crisped up. He's gone. Oh? What? Mondo butter? What? Pancakes? Don't put the butter on the pancakes. No, don't put the butter on the pancakes. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Mondo butter. Why are you so excited about Mondo butter? Huh? Don't be excited about the Mondo butter. No. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Well, he's for sure going mad. Yeah. That's valid. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. Oh. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? That's what I want to know too.
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. What? His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. Because he's a freak? True. That's the truth. That is the truth. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? Freak! Oh my gosh! He's just as bad as Monokuma. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he was behind all of it. Or like his family. And he was like, all of this was for me to have some excitement. You know? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. And then he just strang me along to look around for him. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up by leading me in the wrong direction. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But...
If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. I feel like that more so means I know who I have to kill so that they're out of the way. The good sleuths are out of the way. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All of this punishment, all of this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean, 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 mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I wouldn't threaten him. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
Oh, and the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Wouldn't anger him if I were you, Byakuya. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. Oh? The killing game would still continue. Yeah. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who are still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway,
This is the first time we've seen the mastermind.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
What? Who is he talking about? What girl killed someone? A girl hasn't killed anyone, right?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster.
Who's he talking about?
There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Or is this like the next chapter? We start with it.
I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part
Oh?
of the group, and you
What?
couldn't play your part.
What does that mean?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Who is he talking to? Not the mastermind?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
What is he talking about? Because there was an extra space in the trial that we noticed on the first round. And then he was like, oh, that's nothing. Is this that person?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Well, I thought this was the 16th high school student.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you
Who is this then?
That's my ace in the hole.
Who's this person?
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I thought this was going to be that person. But there's two mystery people. Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Pew, pew. Okay. To be continued. Alright, alright, alright. Got an item. The crazy Mondo's coat. Oh, I don't want Mondo's coat. Oh, is that why I had a bat? I totally forgot about that. It said I couldn't use it. It must be because it's what's his name? Leon's. Do you want to save the data? Yes, please. Well, that was successful, so we'll save it in the right there, the main slot. Oh. Actually, I won't do this. I won't do this. I won't do this. I'm exiting. Okay, goodbye, everyone. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm sorry my tracking died. I'll have to figure out another solution other than my mouse, which I think is better than nothing at all, like when I was frozen, but yeah. No, maybe I need to figure out a charger situation. The easiest solution. Anyway, I did not see Mondo being the killer at all. I thought that, like, obviously, I thought that it was too obvious for it to be, well, what'd they call him? Jack, the serial killer? Something Jack, which turned out to be Jill. Which, I mean, I thought that was too obvious, but I didn't even suspect Byakuya. But still, I did not expect at all for it to be Mondo. But they threw it in a left field. Is that what they call it? I don't know if that made any sense. Anyway, we will be back next week for more Danganronpa for the next chapter. Well, I'll start the next chapter. I definitely won't finish the next chapter. But yeah, so I will see you next Tuesday. I'm doing Danganronpa on Tuesdays. So yeah, I'll see you then. And I'll also be streaming on Thursday too. I'll be streaming A Hat in Time, which I've never played before. But it looks super cute. Cute as heck 3D platformer. So if you'd like to come check it out, please check it out. So yeah. Goodbye again. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.